Oh my god, it's Margula. Hey guys, what's up? I can turn that up a little more. Sorry, I'm keeping an eye on the music volume so it doesn't go up too loud. Anyways, hi. Oh, there's Lena. I wasn't sure when you were gonna pop in. I was gonna let everyone know you were working on food.
Oh, yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm just waiting for the rice to cook.
Okay.
Why do you sound like that?
What do I sound like?
Like you're like right on top of your mic. Can you talk again, please?
I don't know. I'm not like... I mean, I'm close to my mic, but I'm not any closer to it than I normally am. It's not like I'm doing this.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Oh, that's really weird.
It's not a me issue, right? I did take these headphones by accident. I think I was stumbling to my bed because my headphones were like nearby my bed, but my laptop was still here, but it was hanging off. I don't know, it was weird. I must have like gotten tired.
Yeah, babe.
And just decided that I was going to bed and forgot to take my headphones off because I'm used to wireless.
Right. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes when you're not...
Oh my god. Did I tell you? I didn't play Dead by Daylight with any sound.
Oh, shit. That's insane that you were doing so well.
Well, the heart. You know the little heart?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
It actually works really good if you're really paying attention. I couldn't figure out my capture card wasn't giving me audio, and I was too lazy to fucking figure it out.
Maybe I should turn that setting on.
You don't have the little heart?
No.
Where it shows you like how close you are, how far they are?
Nope.
Why not?
Well, now I'm thinking I should.
But yeah, it's really fucking, it works, bro. It just, I mean, anytime there was a stealth killer, I got nervous, but even after, you know.
Right.
He was so awesome. I felt like such a cool person. I was like, okay, I just need to make sure I have stuff where I can see my scratch marks, and I gotta make sure I'm aware of my surroundings, and then I'll be okay.
Right.
I just need some crutches to help for the fact that I'm inebriated. But I did pretty okay, bro. I'm all caught up with other shit, so...
So, Lena, just a question. Yeah. If you remember what our prompt is, would you like to enlighten everybody?
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Sorry, I thought you realized since I was talking about us, like me notifying everybody why you weren't here yet and stuff like that, if you hadn't shown up.
I don't remember you saying that.
Well, I said I was going to tell everyone you were working on dinner if you weren't, but you showed up.
Man, you sound so weird to me.
That's just you. I listened into my own voice and it doesn't sound weird to me.
I don't want to restore my session. I wasn't even doing anything. Just had it up. It's Pokemon related.
Yeah.
I get to draw a bunch of rando Pokemon.
Well, we're drawing out like our favorite Pokemon as like our Pokemon team.
Yeah.
So we're choosing...
God, that's a lot of work. You know what's funny?
What?
Last night, I was like, I want to keep drawing. And so I was on Instagram, and I was like, I have a bunch of, like, create your own OC videos saved on Instagram. And so I was like, what's this first one? It's like, create a clown OC. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I wrote down all of the stipulations. I didn't touch it afterwards, because that was when I was like, okay, I'm going to go play Dead by Daylight.
All done.
That's when you went to the bathroom, and I was like, you know what? I don't know why, but that finally gave me the motivation to go play the games. So much fun. Playing the game with no sound is such... I was just playing music. I was listening to, like, Vocaloid and shit on my computer. It was a lot of fun. It was really fun. I get it now. I feel like I understand why people play music during Dead by Daylight. But there were some really stupid moments that, like, if I had sound, I'd be like, oh, okay.
Right.
Hear what you hear on stream. It's gonna bother me.
Monitor and output. You have to go to the little double cog wheel in the audio mixer.
No, you sound the exact same to me on stream. Maybe my ears are just fucked right now.
That might be it. I mean, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. To me, it sounds like you're constantly mic peaking.
I promise I'm not. Or I shouldn't be.
Just, I've never noticed that you're sounding like, I don't know.
Let me listen to stream right now as well, then. Because I got to know what you're talking about now. I don't hear that. I don't hear it peaking either.
I don't know. Maybe my ears are messed up.
That or your computer audio is being weird.
That is a possibility. I did like yank on my audio shit last night without meaning to.
Yeah, maybe you just need to double check some cables and make sure they're fully plugged in.
Yeah. Anyways, trying to see. Did you want me to stream my process to you?
Sure, that'd be fun.
Oh shit! You sound nice now. I just unplugged my headphones and plugged it back in.
Hey, we figured it out.
I gotta remember.
Let's boost that music just a tiny bit. But yeah, I guess let me make a text layer here real quick. So the rules were, we get one Pokemon from per generation, but generational versions or evolutions that come from specific generations don't count as the the generation of their original evolution or their original version. So, like, Alolan Meowth is allowed even if I choose Snorlax, which Alolan Meowth is on my list. Lena also has a list of Pokemon. We need to shorten it down because right now we've only grabbed one from every generation except for two of them for her to then choose from.
You sent that to me on Discord, right?
I've not sent you that list yet. I sent you the stuff from those two generations, yes. I can send you the list right now.
There we go.
So this is your current list. And then all the pictures I sent you are from the previous generation, which are ones I thought you would like.
You're helpful, bro. Need y'all to know I don't really do much with Pokemon, so I'm picking everything based off what I like.
Yeah. And there was specifically the rule of if she had a strong reaction of knowing about the Pokemon before she even looked at any other Pokemon from that generation, it automatically got added onto the list. So, like, Jigglypuff, Miltank, and Lopunny were automatically put on the list for Lena, as well as Rillaboom, because those all were, like, she knew them before we even got to, like, looking at Pokemon. Melodic, Meloetta, and Esper were some of her choices that she actually looked at herself and chose, or had, like, the strongest reactions to. So let's see, my full list. I'm going to put these in generational order. So let me just double check something. Cool.
Jesus, why do I draw like this?
Oh my god, it's
Making it harder for myself.
There we go.
I'm working.
Okay, and let me just get... There we go, and I can just scoot that down on stream. I'm going to shrink it down a bit for me. Nope, don't click on that. And then I'll grow it back up on stream. That can go right there.
I think I know what my headphones are doing.
There we go. That's Lena's stream of her artwork right now. Let me just stretch it out a little. There we go. But yeah, so I'm getting my team set up in generational order. Play score. Scrafty. Now, Alolan. By the way, I also allowed legendaries and mythicals and all that stuff. And then one last one. There we go. Make it a little smaller. There we go. And I'll put this right up here in the corner. So that's a list of Pokemon that we'll be adding into this artwork. So yeah. I'm starting out with just sketching out me sitting. I probably need to make myself a little bit smaller for this to fit. I should probably actually look at the sizes of Pokemon as well, so I can compare them. So let me pull up my browser, because I need to look up references anyways. To Bulbapedia! I love Bulbapedia. It's such a good website. I used to have their app downloaded on my phone, because I liked it. Not sponsored by Bulbapedia. I'm just a Bulbapedia fanboy. And happy birthday to the website. This is also just a fun way to do like a nice little... Their birthday happened recently. So let's see. Where is Snorlax in this Pokedex? Woof. Snorlax is like the last Pokemon before you get into legendaries. That's fun. So we skip Gen 2 for me, even though... Oh! Is there anybody I would want to swap out for Jumpluff? Actually? Oh, how do I feel about Clodsire, actually? It's cute, but... Okay, you know what?
In Cerebi supremacy.
Ah, fair enough. It's another good website. I just personally really enjoy Bulbapedia. There we go. I made a last-minute change to my list. I want Jumpluff. I love Jumpluff. I'm a big fan of grass flying types, but I also considered Smeargle, but I decided against it. I have so many cute Pokemon that I adore, but I decided against. But, you know, Gen 3, I prefer Deoxys, so Tropius didn't make it onto the list for me. Even though Tropius is up there as one of my faves. Such a cool fucking Pokemon. And then Gen 4, Gliscor has been a favorite of mine since the episode showing Gliscor. So my other flying grass type Pokemon that I adore, Shaman, is not making my list either. Gen 5, I like I love Victini, but I like Scrafty more. And then the two that I omitted are Gen 8 and Gen 9 now. Or I guess Gen 6, 8, and 9. I don't think I'm being dumb. It's 7. Perfect. Yeah, 6, 8, and 9 I skipped. 6, I like running around it. Not that big a fan of the games. I preferred Gen 7. I actually really liked running around Alola. Gen 8, I've never played and never really been a fan of. And then Gen 9, I've barely played and I just preferred previous gens. It had some Pokemon up there that I was considering, though. Like Golden Go and Gimmighoul. I really like their evolutionary line. Anyways, I should get back to actually grabbing my stats that I need for Pokemon. Let's see. I'm a big fan of Meowth, and I wanted to do original Meowth, but like Alolan Meowth is like right up there. It reminds me of my cat, Cooper, who passed away a long time ago. Where the fuck is it? Is it actually surprisingly far down on this list? Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. It's way back here in Gen 1 with the Gen 1 Meowth. I considered Persian as well. I really did. Now here's the other question. Do I want to change my answer to Persian? Because I think I do prefer Persian over Meowth. Man, I had a list, and here I am just changing it anyways.
Yeah, you're the worst.
I know, right? At least I had a list. No, you're fine. I said, I was just helping you out.
I have barely a list from a game I don't play.
I'm just giving you shit, Lena. You're fine. Now to find Deoxys. I decided that I'm just going to go with the base form of Deoxys. Don't open that in a new freaking tab. Or in a new freaking window. I wanted a new tab. And then we have Gliscor. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Scrafty. Scrafty might be up there as like my favorite fighting type. I love him so much. He's so cute and punk. It's so fun. Here we go. Now I have their stats and some good reference images. So let me just change this again. I don't know if I spelled that right. Yes, I did. Perfect. Do they have different weights depending on... Oh, wow, look at that. Alolan Persian is slightly taller because it has a big, chunky head.
I'm just getting all their heights right now.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too, is their heights. I should start making a note of that. So we have 6'11". Jesus. Oh my god. Both of my favorite Pokemon, Snorlax and Gliscor, are taller than me. I'm gonna... Galarian Meowth looks like a crackhead. Oh, yeah. I'm going to guess that Persian's height of 3-something feet is based on when they're standing on 4 legs, since they're a pretty big fucking cat. They're like a panther. Most of my Pokemon are not absurdly tall, though. Like, the tallest one is 6'11", which is Snorlax itself. So if I'm... Let's see. I am very excited for this prompt because I don't know, I just thought it would be really fun. There we go. Yeah, something like that.
What's the prompt?
Pokemon team. Favorite Pokemon as a team. One from each generation. Gen variations are allowed as separate generations, and
I really do.
Mythicals
like
and legendaries are allowed.
Boom.
Oh yeah, I know.
I love him. Look at him. He's so cute. 6'11".
Oh yeah, same height as Snorlax.
Rillaboom. 6'11".
Yeah, I should do that too, now that I think about it.
What?
Put the heights next to each Pokemon.
Oh, I'm just doing a height chart.
Oh, okay.
So I can just see how it is compared to me. She's only 2 feet tall. Oh.
6'7". A lot of them are 7 inches. So it's like whatever feet 7 inches. All but Snorlax have 7 in their height. That's really funny. 2'7". And then Snorlax is 6'11". That's very interesting to me. Oh, yeah. Did you decide on your last 2 yet?
How many do I have to have?
6. 6 total.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So you have 7 in your list right now because I gave you from 7 different generations, and I was going to have you choose 1 from all 9 generations and then choose your 6 from that. So you could actually choose your top 6.
Esper's really only a foot tall. Damn.
Apparently, Deoxys is about 1 inch taller than you.
The tallest person I have is Rillaboom. Everyone else is 3 feet or under. I'm gonna check on my rice. Be right back.
My tallest one is Snorlax. All the rest of them are around 3 foot. Like, up. There's 2 of them taller than me, and the rest of them are like 5'7" or under. So half my team is pretty close in height to me. Let's just start with the outline layers right now. So I gotta finish up my outline. There we go. Probably need to move that up a bit. So let's see. Snorlax would be my height, but sideways. And if we say Beat's height is about maybe 3 feet head and torso, and then 3-4 legs. That's me estimating my own height. Do this for now. Okay. I'm looking at how I sit cross-legged. Should be something like this. And then...
I should pull up some music.
I should start with the other leg. The other leg is going to be what's in front. So... there we go. And then it would curve down. And then at least like that. Because this leg is going to come down and tuck a little bit over this and then be behind the rest of the leg. This leg would come up here. And it would tuck something like this, and then this would come down to do that. There we go. That's pretty good. I mean, it's a little janky, but it mostly gets across what I'm trying to convey. Just have to fix a little bit of this part. Like, this looks like that because it's getting tucked a little bit under the other leg, but this leg needs to come closer into the body is the issue. Starts back here is where I need to fix that. Have that there for reference. And then just like bam, ma'am. And that'll be, and then you'll just see a tiny bit of foot that'll stick out like right here. Probably be pointed more this way, so it'd come out like this. foot would do that. Man, those legs are way too small. Still, that's the idea. So I need to make the legs bigger. Oh my god. That's better. Okay, so that's what needs to happen, is I need to have them come out to be about the same length from the body, but this one needs to be tucked in more. So it comes at a sharper angle, like that. And we'll just say like... like this. Yeah, that's looking better. And then like that. That's good. That's good. I'll have the ankle joint like this. And then some leg. And then the foot. There we go. Yeah, you barely. Well, this way you would only see one foot with the way I drew it, so that's fine. Always good to have reference pictures. Yeah, the feet are definitely a little too small. But I can fix that if I... I would say it's right about... here. Let me change one thing. There we go. That makes it more... That makes it look more like it's curved towards my body, and then I could get away with that. Nice. And then, I guess let's draw in Snorlax. I don't know. I want to fix that foot. Oof. It needs to more like... this to show that it's pointed, and then it would go back like this. There we go. Perfect. That's better. And that then means you would see a little bit of toe that would poke out about here. And it would not poke out about there. Be way down this way. With how the foot's pointed, be more like... barely see that. That's actually why I need to fix this. There we go. That's enough to imply the toe of the other foot sticking out. I'll just bam. And I can color that in later. Okay. Okay, let's say this is 4 feet. I guess this would be, let's say this is like 3 feet. Now you want to draw some Pokemons? Yeah. Let's say this sitting down beat is about 3.5 feet tall. Snorlax is 6'11". So this would be just about half of Snorlax. So if I duplicate this... Got it. Snorlax should be about feet here and head ending about pretty much at the top of Beat's head. So Snorlax is going to be basically across the whole screen, which was to be expected. But what I could actually do is have Snorlax lay more over here and give room
I really
for
like
more.
Watching how you're like figuring this out.
You like watching that?
Yeah. I just went to a height chart that I just put everyone's heights in, and it gave me the visual.
That's fair.
That's why I was already able to block it out, is what I'm like leading with.
Yeah, so that's totally fair. I see what the heights are, and I decided that I felt like I needed it more in comparison on the canvas itself for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
So what I'm feeling is having Snorlax be more over this way. So then I have open room for Pokemon to hang out over here. So it'd be like Snorlax, Persian, and Persian would be about one of these. It's so funny moving around just sideways beats as a comparison for height. Okay, so let's turn their transparency down a bit. And then I can start working on Snorlax. So to start out, we're going to say Snorlax has to be laying pretty flat here on this side. And then we'll draw them around a lot more round on this side. And that's where their arms will be. So then yeah, I made it a little too big, so let's try that again. What we'll do is we'll just erase a little bit of this to be about there, I feel like should be good. I'm gonna just draw a line real quick. That's what I thought.
Did I hear the quotes beneath the drum? Dingo in the breeze.
Down, 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 down.
About there. That works. That looks pretty good. And then we'll have the arm come up. And it leads down to the head. And then we'll have another arm that's gonna be doing this.
Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dracula. No, shit, no.
Okay, what do you think of my general shape of Snorlax right now, Lena?
I like it. It's really cute.
There we go. That's good then. And then we'll just draw his little legs. Let me throw the beats back up to make sure the legs don't go out. It's really just feet, but then it's like
21 to win.
one big ol' foot. They're pretty small, but they're, you know, like the size of my head, but small compared to the body.
I will never die.
And there's how Snorlax is laying. Obviously, we'll come back and clean that up more. We're just getting rough drawings right now. So we got Snorlax. We got me. And my beanie. And then we'll add another layer here. I don't know why I did that. I have it up here. Let me just move this up. So this needs to be about the size of Persian. So if I rotate the other way. It's going to be a real funny visual.
All right, I actually feel like a person again now that I'm almost done with my food.
Nice. There we go. Let me just draw me laying in my own lap. Oh. Lost connection to your device.
Oh.
And that's about how big Persian needs to be. Let's see. So, let's grab that picture of a lowland Persian real quick. Copy image. Do not download the file. Don't even try to get me to download that file. Okay, so that's what a lowland Persian's head looks like. So obviously I'll need to mash its head in a little bit because it's going to be laying on me. It's going to be a little flatter than usual, so it'll be like... until about there, and then its ears happen. Its other ear happens. Nah, it's looking at me straight on. I don't need to draw that. And then this comes up and connects about there. And I'm just going to draw it as a complete head so that I don't have to worry about that. Like the neck on it. We got this little jewel.
Seriously obsessed with just this little wispy on Rillaboom. Like, it's so awesome. It gives big Bolin vibes from Korra.
Oh, yeah.
It's giving Bolin, and I love him.
I'm going to draw the whiskers on now just so I can see them. Because I know they'll be like... So they normally go back like that, but since it's laying against my leg, it's going to be more like...
Gorilla!
This.
It's cute little ears.
Let's do that again. And then... And that really shows that it's like laying on me, because the other whiskers, of course, are going to be going the correct way, where it's like... like that. I'll just take a tiny eraser to it. What I should have done is drawn the whiskers on a separate layer to make this easier for myself. But I didn't do that, so I will suffer through my own consequences and make it work. There you go. I'm making it work. Look at that. It's a Persian head. Oh, I need a good... 1 second. I gotta see if there's a good reference picture of Pippi. Pippi will lay in a certain way, and I need to see if I have a good picture of her laying that way. That's kind of it, but not. Forgot about Bucket's cat that has the freaking Trunks pillow laying with it.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. I don't have that in there. Let's check a different server then. I know. I must have at least one picture of Pippi laying in the way I'm thinking of, where she like lays on her side and her legs are just like, yes, that's a pretty good one. Let's keep looking for other ones. Otherwise, I will grab the one I just made comment about. That kind of works. There's a random cat Lena saw at the pool one day. The issue is that our cats both prefer to like curl into each other when they lay down somewhere.
Yeah, it's really cute.
They're not really like lay on their side type cats. Unless they're cuddled up with someone.
Yeah.
So I'm scrolling a long ways back to see if I can find a good picture. Forgot about that picture I drew where I drew out like where my legs were positioned around my cat. And I jokingly drew a little penis. Forgot about that. Well, it's from my parents' old house, but I did find a picture that might work best. It's an old, crappy picture. But it will work. From my reference image. She's watching and judging you. Lena, I need you to look at stream real quick.
Yeah? What about it?
Look at my reference image.
Oh, I just saw that. I didn't even see it. Yeah.
She's watching
I
you.
see it now.
It was too tall. I don't know why that was so tall. Yeah, let's... I wish I was able to rotate this. That'd be nice. Yeah, that's a good pose I could base this off of. And since it's going to be curled in a little bit, it'll have to end about... Let's say like here. Because, you know, it's going to... Persian is about the size of this, sideways. I should move that line down a little more. Let's say like here, since it's curled in a little bit.
Oh, I see. They're actually more like...
There we go. So let's get to drawing. Oh, I forgot I still had the freaking snap thing on. So it'd be like... And then they'd curl down like this. And then I'm imagining... I like to imagine... Nah, the tail would definitely curl in. And then, of course, the tail does this right at the end. It's a little thick of a tail, but I can erase that. What you listening to, Lena?
Vocaloid.
Nice. I was curious what song. It's one that I've definitely heard before.
It goes like media kulu painting.
Yeah, I know that one. And then I'm going to have its leg just like...
Ding dong. Two. Ba, 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 ba.
That's a stretched out leg, and then we got another stretched out leg that's gonna like poke out from here. Go this way.
I gotta get in there!
Hello, what's up? And then we got the Tommy. Persian is a surprisingly slim cat, so I'm drawing them a lot slimmer than Pippi is. And this is still the rough draft portion. Make sure I have that on the tail. What's up, Gittera? How you doing? And I'm feeling like being cute and having it like... have a paw up here. And then the other paw would poke out down here like this. There we go. What do you think about that pose for Persian, Lena?
Nice. I like it. I like it around.
I'm doing pretty well. Just sketching out a cat right now, so I can draw it. Later. That's obviously the rough draft, so we'll come back and fix that more later. Next up would be Gliscor. What I'm imagining for Gliscor would have it be... Let me pull up a reference image of Gliscor. So, like, imagine this, but upside down. Is what I'm thinking. Delete that one. Delete this. Make this visible again. Make a
Ad
copy
dog,
of it.
don't contradict your master.
Okay, so it's a little bit shorter than Snorlax. I would say it's more like... That's about 3 inches, I'd say. Like that. So if I flip this upside down... And it's about half tail, half body.
You know what that means? Fish, fish, fish. You know what that means? You know what that means?
There's the fish. And I'd have it be behind Beat. Or no, I could just have it curled up, so it could be in front of Beat. But yes, welcome in. Lena and I are working on the same prompt, which is the idea that we take our favorite Pokemon and we draw a Pokemon team that's like hanging out with us. And the rules were 1 per generation, mythicals and legendaries allowed. If it's a regional variant or like from a different species but looks similar, like some of the regional variants are, that's allowed as well if it's from a different region. So that's how I have Alolan Persian and Snorlax, despite Persian being from Gen 1. Oh, please, no more. I feel like those voices destroy my voice. Let's see. So that'd be Gliscor. So let's move that. Oh, whoops. Move those there. So Gliscor's head would be about here. And I'd say the body would stop about there. So let's just... throw a line. Let's say body would start about there. So if I draw its wings wrapped around itself, you'd only really see a little bit of it. And some of the tail would get cut off. So the wings would go a little bit past this. So let's say it looks something like this. There we go. About that. Turn that off. Erase a tiny bit off that. Then Gliscor's head would be poking out above the wings. So the wings would just like... I thought I turned that off, but I didn't. I hit the wrong button. So the wings will like close in like this.
Jigglypuff's really easy. It's
Oh,
so cute.
great. You found one. Lovely. I know. Jigglypuff's adorable.
Activating custom character.exe.
Lovely. That's just what I was looking forward to. Lorenzo from random YouTube link. Are you fucking kidding? Off-brand shitty Tristan. So now I get to shuffle your deck. He looks like a fucking doofus. He looks like if somebody tried to combine Jack Atlas with Tristan. It's not a good look. It's real bad. Don't like it at all. All of GX was weird. It wasn't just season 2. There we go. That's a little funky looking because I used a tool to make both sides be completely straight. But, you know, that's fine. And I'm going to make another layer and then merge it down in a moment. Because then I need to draw Glycor's head. So the ears will go about here.
Whoa, whoa.
There we go. And I can draw the rest of the details later. That's all that matters right now. Compare the other two dub seasons. Season 2 was weird and full out plot. I don't know. I don't know much about GX. I just know all of it is weird. So then we can erase a little bit of this wing pot that's underneath where the head would be. Like right there. And bada bing, bada boom, we combine them. Then if we come up here, we start drawing some of the tail poking out. It has 1, 2, 3, 4 segments on its tail. So if we say one segment is just about done around here, would end and then start the next one. So that'd be 3. And then 4. And then the big part of its tail that makes up its claw. Stinger thing. Its claw stinger thing. There we go. That looks pretty good. That's a Glycor right there. It's maybe a little short, but otherwise that's pretty good. Watch it subbed. Please, to God, watch it subbed. There's a huge difference because 4Kids as well. Well, yeah, I would never recommend anybody watch 4Kids One Piece. Yeah, well, yeah, 4Kids anything, but you know what I mean. Let me add one more little detail on here. This little, like, chest piece part will poke up a little bit and then tuck down around here. Just to give the extra show that it's not all wings around this part. And then we'll show this wing part coming up to close around this part of the tail. Because it ends like right there. It connects like onto the back first segment of the tail. So then this part would come up here and connect like right there. There we go. So that's Glycol. Then we just need Scrafty, Jumpluff, and Deoxys. I need to make Persian's legs longer. I just, you know, I'm doing a rough draft. I'm not sure where I want Jumpluff. Maybe just sitting right down here.
It's kind of interesting. I can actually recognize all the Pokemons
That you drawing out or that I'm drawing out?
that I'm drawing out. I'm just surprised.
Yeah, you're doing a really good job.
Thank you.
Sayu the character is an asshole? Well, of course he is. He sounds like Caillou. I'm wondering if I need to move some stuff around to really take more advantage of this space I have over here. Sartorius. From Dark Souls? I'm fucking with you, I know. It's not from Dark Souls. It's just funny to say that. God, my shitty Brooklyn accent is really coming in handy as being a shitty Brooklyn accent. You know? Because that's what he sounds like. He sounds like he's got a shitty Brooklyn accent.
Yeah.
Excuse me. It's not just serious, it's sartorious. That's a joke. I like that one. That felt funny. Sorry, I'm fixing a render that failed, so I can have it actually work this time. Perfect. There we go. Okay, chat, I'd love to hear if you could have any Pokemon in a Pokemon team, what would be your favorite Pokemon? One per generation? Legendaries and Mythicals allowed? If it's a regional variant, it's allowed alongside its original variant. Does that make sense? Because that's how we did it. Regional variants count as their region rather than being from the original generation. You get one Pokemon per generation for a team. I mean, like I said, you can choose whatever you fucking want. I just want to hear what your team choices would be. That's it. It's not up to me giving them to you. You just choose whatever. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to scoot Gliscor over a little. And that way I can draw Beat's arm reaching out to Gliscor like it's on the back of Gliscor. Well, yeah, when a redeem is done, I'm done. Unless there's something funny I want to say. Because sometimes redeems hurt my voice. If it was introduced in Gen 1 but is in the other, does it count as Gen 1? Yes. Origin generation. If it's a regional form, then it's the origin generation of the regional form. So that's how I have Alolan Persian and Snorlax, despite Persian being from Gen 1. So if you want to go for Sirfetch'd, well, not, you know what I mean, Galean Farfetch'd counts as Gen 8 rather than Gen 2. Does that make sense? Girafarig counts as Gen 2, but Farigiraf counts as Gen 9. Gliscor counts as Gen 4, even though Gligar is Gen 2. It's stuff like that. Newer evolutions also count as Origin Gen instead of pre-evolution Origin Gen. If that makes sense. The only things I won't count is like, I'm going to say Origin Form and Mega Evolutions still count as the Pokemon's Origin Gen, if that makes sense. Because that's less a different version of, or a different like subspecies of the same Pokemon, and more that's just the same Pokemon but at a different time. 6. Pokemon has a team of 6. Okay, so let's draw Beat's arm coming out this way. There we go. I'm going to make Gliscor partially transparent for a moment. So I can... I'm going to make Snorlax disappear. So then I can...
Is it a team of 5 or 6?
6. I said that already.
Cool.
So it has to curve right about here. There we go. If you pick Rotom, do you get all variants or only... You can have all variants. Like, I'm choosing Deoxys, and I'll still get access to all variants. It's just, I'm only drawing the normal, like, base form Deoxys. That's why I said, like, if you pick Origin Form Dialga, then you're still just getting... That's your Gen 4 pick, even though Origin Form Dialga is from, like, Gen 8.
Jigglypuff's that big.
There we go, that works. Ta-da! I'm just going to erase. Not that, because that's on the wrong layer. Just going to erase what I don't need. And then jump bluff I'll draw on my shoulder.
Charizard, Steelix, Metagross, Rotom, Sawsbuck, and Aegislash?
Aegislash or Aegislash.
Aegislash.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, exactly. That fits the exact criteria, and I like your choices as well. I think your choices are really good. How's your team coming along, Lena?
Oh, it's going fine. I didn't want to do that. Charizard's your favorite. That's cute.
That's awesome. That looks a little awkward, but that's fine. Like I said, this is just a rough draft. We'll come back to the rest of this later and fix it. I just want to rough draft it tonight, and we can finish the actual artwork later. Because, you know, a rough draft takes a while.
It does.
So I'm drawing things out a little wonky. Like that hand is... But it gets the point across. You got the fingers in front and then the thumb will be behind, not seen. Okay, so in front of Snorlax, but behind Beat, I will draw Jumpluff right there on my shoulder. And then we can fit Deoxys and Scrafty over there. Perfect, yeah. I kind of want to draw Deoxys having, because Deoxys has the thing where it can transform its weird tentacle arms into like human-like arms. So I kind of want to draw that where it has like one hand, has a hand that's like transformed on Scrafty's head, and then the other arm will remain untransformed.
Yeah.
And then I like the idea of Scrafty being rebellious and just like arms crossed, pointed towards the side away from me. I'd say my favorite is Snorlax and Gliscor, but these are like all the Pokemon where if I could have every generation on one team, access to every generation for one team, this is what I would go with. Pulling up your drawing of Omega?
Oh, I just was looking at it. just love the idea of, because I was thinking about Mr. Frost. I guess that's why I really wanted to draw Omega. I don't know why my brain's like, I want that aesthetic with Omega.
Right.
Sonic.
I need a better, like, front-facing picture of Drumpluff. Oh, that's really small, but that picture will work. It's one of the sprites, so it's like a really small picture.
Yeah. I'm
Hey!
wondering if I want more food or not. I'm just letting it settle. Because I have plenty of rice. I made more on purpose just in case.
Right. Yeah, this will be the Drumpluff layer. I know Drumpluff isn't that good, but like, man, is it fun. Plus, I've actually swept a team with a Drumpluff before. It's a story I remember fondly always. Oh, I'm not good at drawing circles, like, at all. And we'll make another layer, actually. Yeah, just... I'd say this thing is 2 feet tall, mostly because of the, like, puff on the top of it. So I'm going to draw it that way. So this would be about 2 feet tall with the puff, I think. There we go. Ta-da! And there's Jumpluff. I can even add like a little for its tail. I gotta say, this is coming across pretty well. I might actually need to make jump left taller. Yeah, it's 2'7", so it needs to be bigger than that. So let's give it a little bit more like this type of leg. That's better. So then when I draw this part up here, that would make it closer to like 2. It's close to 3 feet tall. The puff on its head is about the same height as itself, so just a tiny bit smaller, so it'd be like. And yeah, I'll just draw it like that because its puffs would definitely be behind me and Gliscor. And let's draw the leaves on. So it'll be like this. There we go. So yeah, Yuki said Mega Rayquaza so far, so I'm curious what else Yuki's gonna choose. There we go, and then bam. Jump left. I gotta say, this is coming along pretty well so far.
Okay.
And let me just transform this one to be standing back up straight. There we go. So Scrafty will be about this height. And then I'm going to put Deoxys right here. And Deoxys is 5'7", so Deoxys would be shorter than Gliscor by about a foot. Ew, it's a bot. Anyways, I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Feel free to keep watching Lena and ask her questions about her team if you want to.
What's your favorite Pokemon? I mean, I guess as a kid it was Lopunny, so I thought she was pretty, and I like Jigglypuff because I thought they were cool. Right now, I really like Rillaboom and Esper. I just put Miltank because they're a cow. I'm not really a Pokemon person, so that pipeline passed me. My brother is, but I'm not really. Like, I haven't played a Pokemon game. I played like a tiny bit, but I never actually like sat down and decided to play one. I like Mimikyu. Asphyxiation? Why is that? I had a little duck Pokemon and the dino Pokemon. Pick one's really cute. The freaking mouse household. Olive one. It's like looking at the list that Beat sent me. I like any flower Pokemons.
Okay. Let's say about that tall would be Deoxys. It would have to barely come up to the top of maybe about this tall. Because it needs to barely come up to the top of Snorlax. Well, I mean, it'll be standing a little bit back, so let's move both of these.
Hey, we're talking about the Pokemon dying in the wild.
Oh, Pokemon dying in the wild? Yeah. That's very sad. Will not stop singing the thing that they're trying to sing to sleep. To sleep doesn't fall asleep. Oh, geez. Poor Jigglypuff. They die of asphyxiation. Oh, yeah, I forgot that Sylveon strangles its prey to death. So Deoxys needs to be here.
Take your meds.
I did already, yeah. Thank you for the reminder, though. There's Deoxys, and Scrafty will be in front of it.
Ba-da-dum-bum-bum.
And there's Scrafty. So Scrafty needs to be about the height of one of these, and Deoxys needs to be about... Not that. This.
And beware commonly kills its trainers by hugging them too hard and crushing their ribs.
Ah, I knew about that one, yeah. Oh, beware.
You know, we can also do co-op art. I just realized, if I like doing Gardic phone, or like a place where we both draw on the same surface.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I just read your stream title.
Oh yeah, Pokemon facts. Dark Pokemon facts are so fun.
Saccharine.
Saccharine. Let's start with Deoxys. Or I guess we should start with Scrafty first, and Scrafty will be in front. So Scrafty, let's say, needs to be about from there to the top of Beat's head. I mean, it's almost 4 foot, isn't it? Yeah, it's almost 4 foot, so.
I was kind of sad. I just like when I woke up, I was like, man, we could have seen a movie today.
Yeah, we were thinking about it.
But at the same time, I didn't go to sleep till like 6.
And I wasn't
5 or
going to
6.
wake you up after that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Drifloon kidnaps you.
It does, yeah. Okay, here we go. Scrafty! I love Scrafty so much. It's such a cute little Pokemon. So let's see. Need to draw it from a side profile, though. Any good sprites of that I can use? Yeah, I have a back profile I can kind of work with.
You know that all Darkrai are depressed because they cause nightmares but don't want.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Well, there's only one Darkrai. In, like, canon, there's only one Darkrai because it's a legendary. Or at least, like, a mythical. I'm going to go with that image of Scrafty to use. So I guess let's just start with its pants. There we go. Gulag. Poor Darkrai. Why are we yelling Gulag now?
No one's in the beginner at all? Not sure. No.
Okay. That's a good start. I just have to make its legs a little longer. Yeah, poor Darkrai. There we go. Needs to be a little wider than that, like this. And then put the arms. Which will be holding on here. Needs to go up a little bit more. So I need to fix that arm. Actually, about there could work. It has... Let me scroll back up. That's what I thought. Yeah, it goes down a little in front, so it's like... There we go. And then we put its massive freaking head that pokes out above that. I need to look at the front view of it again. Yeah. Cool. There we go. That's its little crest. It has one big ol' eyeball right here.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
Bye.
The crest is a little off. I need to fix that, but like that's the idea. That would be scrafty. There we go. Draw a little bit of a hand and then an arm that leads back over here too. And boom, that's our rough draft of Scrafty. Then behind it for Deoxys, let's start with the head. So it'd be like ever since I first saw Deoxys, I've thought Deoxys was so cool. I mean, just look at it. Okay, so its head is wider than its shoulders are. But that's more the crest of it. So the head's going to go up to about here. So it'd go there, and then it would come back down. I haven't done a very good job of this, I'll be honest. And the crest would come out like this. I just remembered a weird dream I had not that long ago where I went to a water park that's nearby us with friends. I don't know. It was a very strange dream, mostly because it, I don't know. It just played out weird. Let's move Deoxys over a little. Yeah. Because, like, it was like, you know, we go to the water park, and it's not a super great time. Because I'm like, I want to do this stuff. And everybody else is like, nobody else wants to do that. So, and I'm like, oh, okay. It just kind of went that way a lot of the time in that dream. And then the dream fucking sidetracks out of nowhere, and we're gonna go somewhere else. And I'm trying to join, and there's just people in my fucking apartment. And I'm like, what the fuck? Get out of my apartment. I'm not just gonna leave you people in my apartment. And so I got super delayed, and my friends just left without me, and I was like, well, fuck. And then they came back, and they were mad at me, and I was like, there were people in my apartment. You had a dream where you and the Nostalgia Critic dressed as Art the Clown and killed each other? That's an interesting one. That's definitely an interesting one. So I'm going to say the body ends about here. Let's do that for now. Deoxys is a lot of leg. And then we have that. There we go. And then we get to the fun part where it's like, I messed it up a little bit. It's a little more straight up and down. Let me make another layer right below to do this. So it'd be like this. Like, it reaches up above here, so it'd be like that. Goes up to about there, I'd say. And this side does very similar.
It's an interesting dream.
It's a what? Oh, talking about your brother's
Interesting
dream?
dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just kind of... Deoxys has that fun alien stance that everybody loves. Like the wide legs apart, like, I'm ready to take off at any moment. And I'll destroy anyone who gets in my way. Now that we've done that, we'll move this up here.
My Hannibal.
Go to a 3.
No, you can't get him out of that movie.
Okay, I messed up a little bit on the legs. Go back to a 7 and fix this first. So this would curve up and come around. And do like that. Now we can go down to a 3 and draw out the rest of this. There we go. So I just have to figure out how to draw the arms. I can make these go away for now. So the way the arms work is a little interesting because it's like the red one is part of the exoskeleton essentially, and then the blue one is part of the rest of the body that's underneath. So it's kind of like the red one just kind of flows out. And then the blue one comes from within. It's like a pretty wide curve after that, so it's a pretty tight one. So it's like right up on each other, a little bit more open, and then a lot more open. And then it ends.
Excuse me.
Gross. There we go. That's a pretty good Deoxys, if I say so myself.
Yeah.
Gotta find a reference image for it with the one hand out to really see what that looks like. Ooh, perfect. Is there a standstill version of that sprite? There we go. Okay, I see how it works. I like that.
When you see Zook in school, he was constantly out of fuel. All he does is follow me. Like a stinking fly, he can't help it, cuz I'm the trailblazing guy. Zook knows nothing like a baby. Everywhere he looks, he thinks maybe I have to show him the ropes. But all he does is move.
You should see West in school. He ain't nothing but a
there we go.
ridicule. He thinks he's a top student, but when in truth he's nothing but imprudent. Feels like he's entitled to everything. Tells the birds for him they should sing. Chest up, walks around proud, with a small push and he was sure drop now.
And then we'll just draw Jack's hand. I need another picture of the hand from the back so I can know what it looks like.
Little boy right there. Oh, he's such a rookie. Well, at least I had my friends. You only had me
Here we go.
all the way to the end. You're lucky we're even related.
Nice. I love when they give very clear things like this that just give you so much detail into how something looks.
The magnificence, the one and only.
So then let's have the hand. Yeah, it only has 3 fingers, question mark. No, it does have 4. It kind of just depends, it looks like.
Being popular don't mean a thing. You think you're the center of everything, but this greatness that you speak simply hides the fact that you're meek. And these illusions are really your illusions, and your rhymes are just behind the times. You think that you are a king.
Yeah, no, it has 4 fingers.
I'd be lying. The world doesn't revolve around you. Even in the multiverse, you're not worth a verse. Oh, rest in peace. Oh, he's dust.
Then how about at Zook in college. He still thirsts for my knowledge. Only knows how to trill me by, or else I do high. He does nothing but cry. He thinks he's a real ace when he's a real bad case. All he does is copy my moves and make me smash tempos that don't groove.
Yeah. What do you think, Lena?
Western College is such a shame. The top spot is no longer his.
Yeah.
Respect he used to have. Has now drop in half. He hates
Let me make Gly's score visible.
turns into a child in Bates College. Bye-bye. The once great West with
And that's what it would
all
look
his
like.
charm and ability has now
Yeah.
learned a lesson in humility.
I like it.
So yeah, then I just have to clean it up, draw everything out a little better. But otherwise, that's a good rough draft. How's your rough draft coming along?
Oh, it's been done. I just kind of coloring things for fun.
Fair enough. I should probably color mine just so I can get a better look at what it would look like. Let's start with filling in the details on Snorlax.
You ain't nothing without West. You ain't nothing without West. You ain't nothing without West.
Nadia never liked you, Wes, because you were slimy, sleazy, cheesy. Ewa, con un hero. Actually, see Desperado. From a scale of 1 to 10, you are below the bottom of the lame end. You are never as good as you thought. Only your imagination never had a drought. You think you're a marathon runner. You never even ran right and pilot. You were canceled. The end. And she left college with the most shame to hide. Left the loser, snoozer, my brother. Oh, mic drop. Reality check, please.
Hi, baby.
Cash. That adult.
Here we go, here we go. And then
DK hack.
do that. And that gives more of Snorlax's face. Import from clipboard.
Hannibal, I know you're not gonna dive out of tension right this minute. Besides, we're gonna have to go to bed after this. Hi, baby boy.
So his stomach actually pokes out further than his legs do. So let's just do this. So we have middle toe. There we go. That's a bad one. We'll just add that there. And this here. There we go. That's almost Snorlax done. Perfect. We'll go Jumpluff next. I love Jumpluff's cute little face. Then we have Persian.
Objection!
Oh my, I guess I'm talking like Edgeworth for now. We need to really make these round. And then, of course, we cannot forget about the cute little toes that all cats have. We will color that in when we get to color, yes. Yay, Edgeworth! Fuck yeah, Subnautica music. Very much a lot of celebration going on in chat right now. Good. I'm happy everyone's having fun. Let me grab that Gliscor image again. And really, since I've drawn it the way I have, I don't need to focus on much detail outside of the face. So let's actually add another layer for the mouth, because I'm going to have teeth that will need that extra layer. So I can erase below them. It's just about right there. Till about here. And then right here until about here. There we are. Down to be like that, and then ploink, ploink. And we need very big round eyes. With cat-like pupils, but it's all colored the same way. So it looks a little funny. And then a big smile directly underneath. Going all the way across. And this is where we'll need the extra layer. Because we have two quite large teeth. And then a few smaller ones that are still quite long. Not like that. More like... Yes, more like that. That's better. Well, aren't I silly? Smaller eraser needed. Definitely. There we go. There we are. Look at that. Isn't he cute? I mean, he's a little wonky, but that's fine. Behold, a cyborg. It is not Nintendo music. No, it's just all over the place. None of it Nintendo. Nintendo does not like to allow people to use their music. So I avoid Nintendo music when I can. Then we shall work on, I guess, Deoxys next. Let's see what details we need added. Quite a few, if I remember correctly. Like the gym in the center, which may or may not be the actual body of Deoxys, which would, hilariously enough, make it very similar to the crystal gems. Isn't that quite amusing? So let's see. There we go, a nice big circle. And a smaller circle inside. There we are. And then for the face, which we need this.
Are you purposely looking upset?
No. I don't know how that happened. Ooh, the eyes are a big part of this. There we go. And then this thing down the middle. Nice. This comes out like this. And then down here. And then on the legs. And we're basically done with the Deoxys after this. It's like I swear to God, every time we watch a Papa Meat video talking about like types of people, I lose a little bit of faith in the world.
Yeah.
And I don't want to. I just do. I don't know. I just have to remember that like he's obviously going to try to find some of the worst for good content, you know? So obviously some of this stuff is going to be a little cherry-picked to make it sound extra bad. You just got to keep that in mind on basically anything that talks about like groups of people that are weird or acting badly. Content creators are going to grab the worst of the worst so they can make a point. For Scrafty, we actually have most of the stuff, most of the details there. I just have to draw this. If I want, I can go back up to 7 and just like, there we go. That's the other side, the eye hole on the other side of the hood. And now I can start coloring in. Let's start with Deoxys. about there. I'm not great with shading, and since this is a rough draft, I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to do flat colors. I can try shading stuff when we come back for a final draft. I love the design of Deoxys. I would be so happy to just like draw out different designs of Deoxys right next to each other. Because they're just so much fun because of how alien they look. Alien and machine-like. Dude, the Deoxys movie is so much fun to watch. Just Deoxys coming to get its friend or whatever, and Rayquaza immediately fights it because it thinks it's a threat. Its friend is like injured, and that's why it thinks that it needs to save it, or needs to like fight to protect it, even though it just needs like to be taken somewhere for healing, and then it'll be fine. It's not actually in danger, they're just trying to help it out. Such a good movie. What?
Just watch the videos.
Team Lena. Yeah, ever since I saw that movie as a kid, since I grew up on Gen 3 and was like a big Gen 3 enjoyer, Deoxys has just been one of my favorites since that movie. That movie really made me a Deoxys fanboy. I love the design. I love the Pokemon itself. I love the fact that it can transform. Just makes me so happy looking at Deoxys. Because it's so cool. It's such a cool Pokemon. And it's one of like the first Pokemon to do like the, is this really a Pokemon? That they eventually did with the Ultra Beasts as well. We're like, well, it's not really a Pokemon, is it? I like to watch TB Skyen, mainly his shorts channel. And he does like One Piece chapter reviews on there and Pokemon design reviews. And can't wait until he gets back into Pokemon design reviews, because he's been doing more of like what would I say your team is based on your vibe. And he's had viewers sending in like pictures or videos of themselves, and that's been really fun. I'm kind of curious what Mr. Skyen would think of my team based on my vibe, or Lena's team based on their vibe. Based on her vibe. But I'd have to get like a clip of this and submit that to him. Task. Which I can do on Tuesday when we do highlights. I'm not going to be perfect on this. I'll admit that now. There's going to be some colors that are outside the lines because this is just the rough draft. I'm going to avoid it where possible just to have it look better, but, you know, it'll happen. Deoxys is probably why I've always loved red and blue right next to each other like this as well. What?
Video.
Oh.
Sorry, you're not funny.
Oh. I mean, I didn't expect to be funny. That's why I was like, what way did I say that's funny? I thought you were just going to make fun of me for like a fashion sense or something.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
I figured. After you told me it was from your video. I'm just rambling on and on about whatever. Having my fun. But yeah, I definitely should clip myself doing this and be like, hey, Mr. Skyen, based on my vibe and this team I put together myself of my favorite Pokemon, what do you think my Pokemon team would be? And see what they say. Okay, so those are blue. But that's purple like it's Jim. Got it. I do think it would be funny since I wouldn't be showing off my actual face to see what he would say about what my team would be and what my vibe for as like a type of trainer would be. Because that's what really interests me is like, since it's, you know, beat me instead of actual me, because I don't like putting actual me out there. What type of trainer would they claim I am? Ever play any ROM hacks? I've not played many of them. I've played a few of them. I have a randomizer one that for Emerald where I got a Kingdra that had Wonder Guard. And I was doing a Nuzlocke, and that was kind of fun. I don't think I still have that, though, because that was on my old laptop before it got wiped because it broke. And we got to get the neck colored in. Yeah, it's basically just pure black. I always liked how human it looks when you don't color in the sclera or whatever they're called to be like pitch black like that. Flying through one that makes brilliant diamond more like platinum. Ooh, that's fun. I really like platinum, but it's not perfect. Oh, shoot. Because, there's definitely some issues with platinum when it comes to getting, like, what Pokemon are available. Because, oh my god, is the Ghost Gym really difficult since there's basically nothing that can fight well against the Ghost Gym except for Skuntank. And I don't even know if Skuntank is available at that point in the game, you know? Or in that version of the game. It might only be available in, like, Pearl or Diamond, and it's so annoying. Because then you have basically nothing that's base super effective or, like, resistant to Ghost. At that point in the game. So that fight sucks. It's called Luminescent Platinum. Ooh, I like that name. That's a good name. There we go. Grab this color. I've always loved how the red and gray on Deoxys almost look like natural body armor. Skuntank is Diamond exclusive. Exactly. And it's so frustrating because it leaves you with nothing you can use. I need like around... That's like shaded. So around like this color, I think, should do. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the exact same color. I love how weird it looks when it's not like shaded on the gem to really show off that it's a gem that's like super shiny, you know?
Yeah. What you said.
Thank you,
Beautiful.
Lena.
Such a way with words. I'll be right back.
I know, yeah. I'm a poet, truly. I'm just imagining her walking into my room like, what the fuck did you say? I don't want to admit that I wasn't listening. But she doesn't care that she wasn't listening. Let's get Scrafty shown as well. Okay, I don't think there's anything on that layer. I think I made that for Scrafty's colors, and I just didn't do anything with it yet. It's like a proud parent putting their hand on their kid's head. It's a slightly different shade. Why is it a slightly different shade? That's interesting. I guess I got two slightly different shades of blue when I grabbed the blue for Deoxys. That's funny. And then we'll put just a hint of red peeking out about there and there. There we go. Aw, look at it. So cute. Anyways. On to Scrafty's colors. So let's say goodbye to that. Goodbye to these. And that's for our Scrafty's colors, so we got to leave it. That's a good artwork of Scrafty. I don't know. I feel like the pixel art doesn't do a great job of giving the actual color at times, you know? Copy image. Do that color. And then we just color Scrafty in. But yeah, getting past the Ghost Gym in Platinum is such a pain. Like, it is just as, if not more of a pain than the Water Gym is. Because that Water Gym is a big roadblock for anybody that tries to play through Gen 4. And it's all because of the Gyarados. That Gyarados, if you try to take a grass team in there, that Gyarados literally just annihilates you. You have to have an electric team to help out there. At least one electric Pokemon. And there are just not that many electric Pokemon. Gen 4 is a generation of, whoops, forgot typings.
You mean to switch to upset beat again?
I don't know how that keeps happening. I must be accidentally clicking the mouse wheel. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love Gen 4, but it really is a generation of, we have all the typings you could ever want, except for, like, these ones you get 2 choices for it, and then you're fucked until you get to, like, the past main game. Go for about here. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. And it's fires. For fire type is the worst. Fire types in Gen 4, you get 2 choices. Infernape or Rapidash.
Rapidash.
If you don't...
God.
Yeah. If you don't catch Ponyta when you didn't choose Infernape or Chimchar as your starter, you don't get a fire type. Meanwhile, electric types, it's not that they're not there. It's just that they're hard to come by. It's... Gen 4 really limits its typings until you get to the end game. Like, once you get into end games, or like towards end game is when you're going to see a lot more of like the Pokemon that you've needed basically early on in the game that you could never get at that point. So it's like, oh, you needed a dark or a ghost type so you could deal with the Ghost Gym? Well, too bad. They're nowhere to be found until after you beat the Ghost Gym. Oh, you need an electric type to deal with this water gym that has a water flying? Hope that you brought a fucking Luxray or whatever it's called and have it evolved up. Because otherwise, you can hope to get a Pikachu, but in like the wild area, but that's not guaranteed. And I don't think you can get Elekids by that point. You can maybe get an Umbreon before the Ghost Gym. Maybe. That's a big maybe. I don't know where Eevee is. I can't remember. So that's a big maybe. Luxray with Intimidate is good for Gyarados. Oh, yeah. It's very good. But you have to have been leveling that up. Because if you don't have it leveled up, like I do usually when I get to that point, and then you're like, oh, fuck. I don't have anything that can deal with that Gyarados. That town kind of sucks, too. I'm going to be honest. Like, there are towns that are barely towns in Pokemon. That town is like barely like a small town, you know? It's like 4 buildings kind of spread apart, basically still part of the wilderness. Sinnoh kind of has an issue with that too. Like the Snow Town as well. The Snow Town is like 3 to 4 buildings that are all kind of spread apart and barely separated from the rest of the town. And then there's Cynthia's Spiritomb. Yeah, that has no weaknesses. I mean, it's lucky that it's just like a weak fucking Pokemon. Except for it's on the team of a Elite Four. So it has its stats like all buffed and it gets moves that it shouldn't have access to and stuff like that. And it's not just any Elite Four, it's the champion. So you're fucked. And you're like, Jesus Christ. Because it doesn't matter if it goes down. It's the fact that it can resist so much. And then, like, fuck you over on having your Pokemon prepared for her actual powerful Pokemon. That's why it's so annoying. Because it's not there to be the powerhouse. It's just there to make it to where you can't handle the powerhouse. The one advantage of the remakes is that fairy types exist. Oh, yeah, that definitely helps with Cynthia. And the Ghost Gym to an extent as well. Not as much the Ghost Gym, but like, you know. There we go. Scrafty done. Let's go for Persian next. You made damn sure to get a Sylveon for Cynthia. Oh, yeah, it's like necessary, basically. I didn't realize I drew these fingers on the Persian layer. There we go. Yeah, I like Gen 4, but it's kind of a pain in the ass of a generation. That's the big issue with it. And I don't even know why they limited the typings available in that generation so much. There's like so many grass types in Gen 4 that it's absurd. But compare that to like any other typing, I think grass types might be their most prominent typing. I'm wrong, by the way. There's also Pikachus available because you can catch Pichus on the way to the water gym. But Pikachu's not necessarily that good. But you can at least get up to a Raichu, which will struggle. But like, hey, at least you've got a Raichu. Because you can go to the other city instead of the water gym city first. I love how cute Alolan Persian is. I don't like that it's an invasive species in Alola, but I love how cute they are. They're like actual wild cats in Hawaii. Very invasive, not good at all. I don't know how much I need to color of that. Okay. And then we hop back to this one. And then the ears. That's the same color for the nose, too. I'm picturing girlfriend naked. Boo, boo, boo. Now I've got Slumber Party stuck in my head again. I love the line. It's so funny to me, the line, cute, kawaii, hentai boobies. It's just such a funny line. Ploink. Ploink. Oh, it's such a cute Pokemon. I love it. There we go. You used to say Gen 4 was your favorite, but you think you prefer Gen 5? That you prefer Gen 4 starters over Gen 5? Here's the thing. I prefer Gen 4, but I prefer a few more of the Pokemon from Gen 5. I don't know what it is about like the Gen 5 region. I don't like Unova that much. I wish I did, though. I really wish I liked Unova more. I just don't, though. Yeah, there we go. Big brush.
Ah!
You good?
Yeah, I'm just reacting to something.
I think Pokemon-wise, Gen 1 or 3 is my favorite. But if we're talking about, like, region-wise, it's... I don't know. I haven't necessarily enjoyed a lot of the later regions. Alola, I really enjoyed running around, but at the same time, Alola kind of has the issue that I have with a lot of generations, where it's not like a bunch of interconnected routes, it's a big circle. A lot of the islands on Alola are literally just big circles. And I'm like, can we have actual routes and stuff that like interweave with each other? Nope, you get big circles. They're convoluted circles, but they're big circles. And Gen 4 kind of has that issue too. But Gen 4 at least makes it to where there's a bunch of shortcuts that you unlock along the way. So this big circle connects to this big circle. And this area makes this big circle actually be like two halves of a big circle. And like... it's not perfect, but it, like, takes the big circle idea and works with it. And I mean, there's no escaping big circles. Like, Gen 3 is a bunch of circles with interconnected paths. Gen 1 has an area that just loops around on itself. But it's the parts in between that, like, make you able to travel to certain areas through different paths, and it's your choice which path you want to take. That's what I like. But Gen 5 is kind of where you start to see it just be like, yeah, your route to this path is either this way around the circle or that way around the circle. I guess choose which one is faster for you. And I'm like, that's not what I want to do. I want to have a bunch of paths I can choose from. And I feel like every generation since that has kind of had that issue too, except for, you know, Gen 9, because Gen 9 is so open world that it's bad in the opposite direction. There's so much space that they just do nothing with. But they try, and I'll give them that. I haven't looked at the map of Gen 8, so I'd need to look at the map of Gen 8 to make a like more informed opinion on that. I mean, even Gen 2 has the circle problem I'm talking about. I think it's just a Pokemon problem, really. Gen 1 kind of has it, but Gen 1 mostly avoids it by stuff like, is it Saffron City? Like the city that's dead in the middle of the region, pretty much, and has like 4 routes that attach it to like 5 other towns. Or is that Viridian City? Yeah, Saffron. And that's how you make a big circle type of map work. Is you have like specific things that are in the middle that then interconnect different things in interesting ways. Or like just in ways where you can choose your path appropriately. And Gen 4 kind of has that too. Gen 4 has whatever the town with the ghost gem is. But even that, it's kind of like a 3-way stop, and it's directly next to another town. So it's slightly different, but it still works a little better at that. Gen 2 I like because the way Gen 2 does it is it's like a fountain. It's like you've got a big circle that's like a... Sorry, you heard the popping of my joints, didn't you?
No.
Okay. It's like a big circle that has... Okay. That has one path that leads up and then branches off into multiple paths. And one of them circles back around and another one leads off further into the region. But I'd say Gen 1 and Gen 4 probably have the best avoiding the circles issue. Gen 3 kind of does it, but I don't know. I'll have to look back at the different maps of the regions. I was watching a video about Rooster Teeth drama. Since there's a chance of Rooster Teeth coming back, a lot of people are talking about if that's actually a good thing or not. Because, you know, it fell apart for a good reason. It's because it was mismanaged. It had a ton of controversies that came about from them just not really checking on people and not having a good HR department that would just laugh people off when they came to them with concerns. So it is kind of like, cool, if you want to bring Rooster Teeth back and have them like make content people enjoy again, that's great, but you need to have the company be a lot better if you're gonna try to do that and have people actually support you. You can't have things like the alleged slurs on a whiteboard in an office area. That's not cool. Can't have stuff like that anymore. You need an actual HR department that's going to take things seriously. You need to actually pay your employees better because there's so many stories of employees that are making so little money that they're just not even able to afford any sort of rent. There's a lot to be addressed if you're going to try to bring Rooster Teeth back. Oh, yeah. They had an employee that was homeless. And that's not even like a secret or anything. They literally have an animated, like a Rooster Teeth animated short that's all about his story of being homeless and like sleeping in the office. And as a kid, I was like, oh, haha, funny story about his like antics getting up to that. Now I'm like, why was he homeless? How much was he being paid? Here we go. I swear to God, Snorlax is such a well-designed Pokemon. I know it's nothing like how a lot of people want Pokemon to be, which is like actual animals with unbelievable designs, or like with magical, like mystical designs, but like, I don't know. Snorlax is just such a good design. Jumpluff is such a great design as well. I love its whole evolutionary line. It makes me so happy. They're so cute, and I just love imagining them like just blowing on the wind, drifting by. Imagine if instead of allergy season, where like you see all the dandelion and pollen and stuff flying around, it's just Jumpluffs.
You see those things?
Yeah.
Aww.
It's just Jumpluffs and Skiplooms and Hoppips. It'd be adorable. Allergy season would no longer be torture. It'd be cute. Especially since you can't breathe these things in. There. They do have the Pokemon curse of plant types where you're doomed to have demonic red eyes. I don't know why so many plant types get these weird demonic red eyes. They just do. It's really funny to me. And then one more, which is Gliscor. Is this an NSR song? It sounds like one. Yeah, it is. It's versus DJ Subatomic. I thought it was something like that. There we go. So chat, since I brought up Rooster Teeth, what did you guys think of Ruby before everything Rooster Teeth made got canceled? I was personally not a fan of it. But it was just such a beloved series that I'm always really curious what people thought.
I never liked Ruby.
Yeah, I tried to like it. I did. Because it has such an interesting, like, idea behind it.
I remember liking, like, some of the character designs. Like, my only, fucking experience with Ruby was through Anime Club in high school.
Right.
Because I never watched it on my own, because I never liked it. I always hated the main character.
Yeah, her voice was kind of annoying. I don't know, that's...
So, like...
No, go ahead.
That's why it was, like, the biggest reason I didn't ever watch it. I just didn't like the main character. I thought she was annoying. So I never actually sat down and watched the rest of it. Because I was like, well, I had to deal with her, so...
And then there was the one guy that they basically went, you are the reason that we will have all of this information thrown at the viewer. And he was so dumb and annoying. It's like, why doesn't he know this stuff already? If he's in this school. You never got into it. You didn't like how it looked. That's fair too. That's what I thought. I don't know. I loved the concept of, like, gun weapons because, you know, like, I love the concept in Final Fantasy VIII. I wish there could be something that could do gun melee weapons a lot better than both of the two media things that I've seen do it have, because they both made it not be as cool as it could have been in the end. Or they're both not enjoyable for me to interact with, so... I don't even get to enjoy gun melee weapons. You did watch Haloid and Dead Fantasy? Weapons that transform on my shit. Yeah, exactly. I don't even need transforming weapons, but like Final Fantasy VIII gun weapons are so fucking cool. I love them so much. But, you know, now if only I could love Final Fantasy VIII, which is kind of a train wreck at times. Oh yeah, did you guys hear that with the new card game that's based on VTubers? The rules inherently have an ante added on to every like game that you play. So if you lose, you're expected to hand over a card to your opponent at minimum, or you can even have like an ante of like your entire deck. Not that anyone would, you know, go and choose to do that, because I don't know how good the game is and how much you can actually rely on yourself to win, or if it's like a bunch of chance to it. But like every game is expected to actually have an ante to it that if you lose at least one card. I don't know. That's fun in a show where nobody's actually losing their cards. That's not fun in real life, really. Because that really is how you wind up with like your entire deck no longer working after a single game. There we go. I haven't colored me in yet at all because I was mostly focused on making sure that the Pokemon look correct for this rough draft. But yeah, there we go. There's my rough draft. Still set to polygon. Yeah, I don't know. I love card games. I would not want to play a card game where every game has the chance that I will entirely lose my deck. Just to go back to that, it would not be fun in the slightest. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. 8, 8, 8. 5, 6, 7. Got it. Okay, got it. I see where I messed up. Perfect. Now I can... Where did I mess up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I was too zoomed in. That's where I messed up. 5, 6, 7. Perfect. uh... How did I fuck that up? I didn't even get a dark enough color. Okay, so 2 by 2, so... This is all coming together slowly but surely. There you go. That is the rough draft. Ta-da! Lena's rough draft is so cute. Like, oh my god.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! It's so cute that Meloetta is just hanging onto your leg. Whoa!
you.
Now what?
I was going to see about raiding.
Yeah.
I just need to change one more thing. Where Deoxys needs to be a little bit further back of a layer than I thought. Like right there. There we go. So then my arm would be in front of Deoxys since I've got like my hand on the back of Gliscor.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I know what I need to do for Gliscor to make it look better. I need to have it do more of like a triangle shape with its wings. Because the way it's built like this would mean that even if it wrapped itself up, it would be more of a like a V of a wing closure.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to fix that, but that's issues for another day. I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. And I will definitely be coming back to that. In the meantime, let's get over to the end screen. If you have recommendations on who to raid, make sure to put those in chat now. Otherwise, I will be seeing who's live myself. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's see. There is Kid the Brawler, who we could raid. They've raided us recently. MK Fluffy is playing Project Zomboid. We've got Oleski playing Mass Effect still. Well, we just raided for Binding of Isaac, so let's raid someone else. That is definitely 18 plus. Who to raid? I was like, Sonic Mania! I'm like, oh, never mind. They are definitely 18 plus. There's Manuka playing Marvel Rivals. Let's raid Oleski. They're playing Mass Effect.
Yeah.
There we go. I've got the raid set up. As always, I hope you had a great time tonight. I know it was really, like, quiet and chill because we were just working on artwork, which we will be coming back to, I promise. So look forward to that because we will get these finished eventually. But I hope you had fun. I will see you all tomorrow for It Takes Two. So have a great rest of your night tonight, a great day tomorrow, and I will see you all then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.